Yeah, 28C is what, like 70,
Yeah.
which is, I'm perfectly fine in the 70s. So this isn't that bad of a place to live. Before we do anything, I'm gonna be right back though. I need to go back. Sorry about that. Ready?
Yeah.
Why is it always nighttime when I play this game?
I don't know. It's kind of, maybe you just keep picking nighttime.
When I was playing earlier by myself, it was nighttime.
Yeah. Bad luck, I guess. I'm gonna be right back a second.
Okay.
don't get better. The realest trendsetter. I started from the bottom, but I made it out the cellar. Now I'm at the top, Jacket need a big letter. And people wondering if I'ma ever quit. Never. Drip too impressive, you gon' see me when I.
Dun 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 dun. Welcome back.
Oh, back. Hello.
I was just firing at some targets.
Oh.
I'm going to the last of my SP ammo, so. I'm actually having to buy more ammo for once.
Ranger, they broke the co-op on Forever Winter.
Oh,
It's got all sorts of bugs in it.
the game is always kind of buggy, to be honest. Okay, you ready? We're heading down to the, Oh, where are we gonna head today? I got a whole bunch over here to do.
Raven en route to base camp. Raven here.
Raven here. Ready to head out. What about you, Vespi?
10 seconds.
Oh. 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 Oh no! He stole my seat! Okay, I got it. I'm
Ready
on.
up, we're taking
I'm on.
off.
I'm in. Ooh, I'm on the opposite side.
I know, we have this random with us.
Okay, we bring him with us. You might as well invite him into the party.
Nah, I'm good.
We're getting close. 1 minute.
1 minute.
Did you know there's a mod that lets you play the Modern Warfare games in reverse role, in a role reversal?
So I really want a mod where you can co-op Modern Warfare games.
What?
Ready.
Co-op.
30
I want to play them co-op.
Is there one?
No, I want one.
Oh. But yeah, there's one where it's role reversal, you play as Russians instead. And then on the no Russian level, you play as like a cop. And then your mission is to try to like fight against the shooters.
It's for original or remastered?
There is no Russian level in
Spread out.
remastered. I showed it to you. It was
Yeah.
that stupid airplane hijacking BS. It was that silly plane hijacking thing. Which is like absolutely non-impactful and nobody cared about it.
Did you see the trailer for the Modern Warfare 4?
Oh my god, I haven't even seen that.
That
I
released,
literally
it's set in
just-
Korea.
I thought it was set in Japan.
No, it's Korea.
Oh, okay. Okay, like I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And what will we do with the adventure? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like
It's only a
That's
30-second
another
trailer, but it shows a Korean soldier with a U.S.
That's
Army
another-
Ranger.
that's another problem I have now is
The short trailers.
Modern Warfare 3.
Mm-hmm.
They turned Soap into, because you know how Soap is like, oh, this guy's basically you. Or
What
this
the kind
guy
of
is
hell
kinda like-
name is Soap anyway?
He does, yeah, you know what? They never even make fun of that. Price never says that.
What the fuck?
Instead it's bad guys who say it. I'm not kidding.
I mean,
Price doesn't even say it in the new games. It's
Nice to meet you. I'm Ranger.
Price doesn't
turn off
care.
your infrared flashlight. It's annoying.
I use it to target stuff. The like the little laser thing is only for CQB. You know how the enemy uses flashlights at night? You you can mitigate their flashlight by shining the IR into them, into the flashlight. Then it won't be blurry anymore. Where the hell are we? Oh, this radio station. I've actually haven't even been here very much, to be honest.
I have a trek up here.
Yeah. It's a zigzag road. You can't even cheat it.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna go covert.
Are you back using suppressors again?
No. I'm gonna wait for you to fire the first shot before I fire. I'm going loud all the time.
Well, I'm going quiet. By quiet, I mean Metal Gear quiet, where I just murder the entire outpost.
Mm,
You know what I mean, right?
yes. There's a lot of voices.
What the fuck was that?
Okay.
Do you hear that?
Yeah. There's people inside.
I don't know, I think something's up with my game audio. Yeah, I think the game audio fucked up.
What happened?
I can't hear anything in game.
Oh.
Yep, no.
Oh! I've never had any.
Yeah, everything just kind of went wonky, then I can't hear anything.
Hmm.
And I know it's the game because my audio from YouTube is still working and I can still hear you.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is fine, I can restart the game once we're done with this.
Yeah. Do a restart. Oh, I have the key to the loot room here.
Oh?
Just tell me when you're ready. I'm not gonna open it immediately.
I want to clear it first.
I'll just cover you from up here. There's still that one building that has not been cleared. Oh. I'm shooting at him.
I can't.
He's dead.
I can't hear her shooting at him.
Yeah. There's another one. He's at the fence. He's at the fence.
Yeah, go kill him because I can't use
I'm aiming at him.
my sound as an advantage anymore.
Yeah. Okay. I got one. I don't know.
Actually,
Oh, I see him. He's at the fence.
let me try something. Okay, that fixed it. I just changed my audio device and that fixed it.
Yeah. Okay. That guy's been shot a good number of times. He's gonna die soon. There's someone else here. Hey, we should go to the loot room. Stop clearing.
Hey,
Before this
where's the
guy
loot?
takes everything.
Where's the loot room at?
Come upstairs. Come upstairs. Oh shit, I'm blocking this guy. Get upstairs.
I'm here. Open it.
There, he couldn't open it from that
Is that
side.
is that a better backpack than I have? No, it's the exact same backpack. Can I fit this backpack in that backpack?
Oh, I don't think that would. No, it doesn't work in this game.
1 second. Let me try something. No, you cannot. Darn.
Yeah.
Objective secured. Gladius is under our control.
Now, where is this room at?
It could be in another building.
No, I found it.
The mouthpiece of Maurice Diabon's twisted regime. This is but another step in our relentless fight to rid this beautiful country of tyranny and oppression.
When you find the server room.
Struggle, our efforts have entered their final phase.
Yeah, it's definitely around here. So
I think it's in the building just like 20 meters, like
Yeah.
south to it.
yeah.
Some old servers.
I mean, it's all from. It's all from a long time ago. So what are they broadcasting?
No clue, I wasn't listening.
Nice to meet you. I'm Ranger.
We can go to Winchester,
Okay,
because I have more quests over there.
let's go. Wait, stuff here. Okay. Yeah, there's some medical stuff here. Oh, right here. There's a suture kit inside.
I don't need any more suture kits. Yeah, I have a lot of medical supplies now because I bought $10,000 worth of it stuff.
I never buy. I usually only buy enough to fill the little medical pouch. That's all.
There's some people up there, I'm pretty sure.
I hear an MP5 firing.
Yeah, not firing at us yet.
Oh, there's definitely a good number of people in this area. Yeah. I'll go to the right. Sleep to the inside. Okay.
I think there's just that one person here. Yeah, I'm overpenning these guys now with the AP ammo.
I've always just been firing AP ammo since ever, so.
You know, just for you. How's that sound?
It doesn't sound that. I mostly hear the gunfire. Oh,
Oh.
there's someone there. That's a friend. Basically, you can't hear the ricochet when.
Yeah,
you're
I put a
up close
flash
again,
hider
'cause you
on.
hear- No. What? No, that's nothing to do with the ricochet.
I don't care about
Flash hider
ricochet.
has nothing to do.
I said, how does that
No,
sound?
Oh, you mean the loud gun? Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, we both fire loud guns. Oh, I wouldn't waste a
Tempest
durability
is secured and fully
by
under
full
our
auto like
control.
that. Oh, but you have access to DDM4, so you should be able to buy parts to fix it.
Yeah, I can just fix parts now.
There's a dead guy here. With nothing on him. So what's the difference between being shot by a 222 and a 5.56?
223 and a 5.56.
What's the difference between being shot by this rifle and like an M4?
They're technically the exact same round.
So just pack some. Why can't I pack 222s into my M4? Does the casing?
No,
is the
they
casing
are
different?
literally the exact same round. 5.56 is just a NATO designation for it. You could say 5.56 is a little more punchy and powerful. Baseline.
Are you sure it's the same? Because like,
It is the same.
I heard 308 is supposedly 7.62.
It is
but
exact same round.
Okay, but I'm gonna tell you, there's no way you're packing a bullet that comes out of an MXLR into a regular 7.62 rifle.
308 rifle. So any
packing
5.56 rifle can take 223 in real life, but not all 223 rifles can take 5.56. If that makes sense.
Let me look this up.
We've established control over Winchester.
Yeah, why can't I pack it? Yeah, okay, even here it says you can. So how come I can't pack that ammo into my M4? I should be able to. You can fire 7.62s out of a 308 barrel, but you cannot do the reverse.
Yes.
So it's the opposite. It's opposite for the rifle round.
I got some damage on my scope that run.
Because 308s are it's actually a wider round. It's a bigger round than a 7.62. Yeah, that's weird. Why would they have a rifle that like lets you shoot that, but you cannot pack it into an M4? That should be the next patch. They should just let us do it. Like at the cost of extra recoil or something.
Oh, this is just a... Okay, I see. Probably because this game can be a little wonky at times. Yeah. Yeah, so any 5.56 can take 223, and any 308 can take 7.6 by 58 by 51, but 7.62 by 51 can't take 308 because 308 is a slightly spicier round. I'm repairing some stuff real quick. I need to repair my vest.
I don't even think the size is the same. Like a 308 is not even 7.62.
It is. It is the exact same bullet. It has a slightly different case.
Wait, I'm almost certain it's not.
I've shot 7.62 out of 308. So
It's 782. 308 is 782. Yeah, see, it is a fatter round. See?
I need to see what I've seen it myself in real life.
I'm just looking up. I'm looking up the characteristics of 308 right now on the wiki. In the dimension wise, it is 7.82. It is a fatter round. Yeah. But it's not fat enough. That's why it doesn't go into 7.62. Because it won't eject the casing properly.
I've ejected the shells just fine from
You can do it in reverse. You can do it in reverse.
The 7.62 is also 7.82. You're looking at the land diameter, not the bullet diameter. That's something else.
No, I converted it. 308. 308 ammo. It's called 308 Winchester, right? 308 Winchester. Dimensions. Okay, I'm looking at the dimensions now. It is similar but not identical to the 7.62.
They have slightly different casings, but not enough for it to really matter.
So the diameter of the bullet itself.
Exact same.
No.
Yes.
It's not. It's 782. It says 782 as opposed to 762. It's slightly wider.
I'm literally looking at the diameter for both of them right now, Vespi.
Why can't this website just tell me the actual fucking dimensions of this thing?
Just go to Wikipedia.
I was there. I was there. 3 ammo size. Can I just give me the size? Yeah, see, there you go.
You're looking for
There you go.
specifications.
Yeah, there you go. 7.82 millimeter.
Okay, you know what Wikipedia says for 7.62 by 51 for bullet diameter? 3.08 in 7.82.
Yeah, but the Winchester ammo, the 308 Winchester converts to is a 782.
So
the
does
bullet
the
itself
7.62. I'm literally looking at it, Vespi.
Like, it says it's 7. Hold on. 308, 7.82.
It's another round, technically.
It's a set. Yeah, 308 is considered 782, and then the 7.62 NATO is the one that's a little bit smaller. It really is 782. And it's considered 308.
It doesn't matter, you can fire 7.62 and 308 guns just fine, with no lost performance.
You can fire it in 308 guns, but you cannot fire 308 out of a 7.62 gun.
Because the 308 has higher chamber pressures.
Yes.
But once you get like to a heavy barrel machine gun, it doesn't matter. They're interchangeable.
You're saying you can pack a 308 into like a M60 and fire that?
Yeah. It'll fire just fine.
Can M60 be loaded with 308? Apparently it does run. Okay. apparently it does work. Yeah, I guess you can just full auto. You can suppress people with hollow points, with hunting rounds. There you go, there you go. Right there, right there. The second picture you just posted, right there. Bullet diameter, 782. Right?
Bullet diameter for the 5762 is also 782.
Is it?
Yeah. The
hold
first
on,
image is 762 Wikipedia page, and the second one's the 308
first one?
Wikipedia page.
No. The first image is what? 762 by 51 NATO?
Yep.
Production history.
You're looking for specifications right there.
Why is the production history so? It should be till today. There's no. Why is it only till 1949? Is that just a specific?
I think you're looking for the service history, which is still used today.
Okay. Hold on. Let me actually look at
Production history is probably the testing phase of it. R&D.
This. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the bullet diameter is also 78.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
You're looking for land diameter because
Wait a
land
minute,
diameter
wait.
is barrel diameter, which is 762.
Oh, so the 782 is the casing?
Is the actual bullet. But due to how stuff shrinks when you fire it,
So it's smaller?
and gets smaller when you fire it. You know how metal can shrink and expand when under pressure and heat?
I guess so. But
Actually, it would technically
Wait, where's
be
where's
the neck of the
here we go.
round.
Okay, I see the I see the dimensions.
Mm-hmm.
The dimensions say okay, so the 782 is the side is the diameter of the
Neck.
opening
Yeah.
of the neck of the casing,
Yep.
whereas the bullet itself is 762.
Yep.
And likewise, the 51 is also only the goes up to the end of the casing. It's the length of only just the casing. So it's actually 71. The full, or then you gotta minus the primer end. So I guess what is 71 minus
10.10
10? What?
be 762 ish.
71 for the total length
Oh,
minus for the full length of the bullet from the primer all the way to the tip of the bullet before it's fired. It's a 71. It's a 71. Okay, and then therefore the casing itself is only 51. Okay.
they're practically identical.
Oh, okay. This is interesting. So it's not a fat bullet.
Is even the casing any different?
Yeah, there was I feel like as bullets kind of eventually become upgraded, that
I'm
they
using
seem
my
to veer
engineering degree
towards-
real quick.
They seem to be veering towards this
Super
This
spicy
theory-
fast round.
this theory that it's better to shoot like a
Nice to
thinner
meet you.
one
I'm
and a
Ranger.
more needle-like thing than it is to shoot a fat, slow-moving
Yeah.
blob.
That's why I like 558 so 4 and whatever, the 458 SOCOM didn't really go anywhere due to it being too slow of a round, if you know what I mean.
But that's not even meant for killing people. That's
Yeah,
meant
it
for
is. The U.S. Army did trials of it.
Oh,
They gave it to the 10th Mountain Division for testing. And the U.S. Army Rangers did some testing with it.
all I know is 545 in real life penetrates most things.
It's like 300
And it has-
blackout.
Like
Mm-hmm.
like the MP7 ammo.
Yeah.
Almost penetrates most things. Yeah. Whereas the old 7.62 Russian does not, because it's a fat bullet.
There you go. There's some.
So that's why like what, a shotgun slug doesn't penetrate very much.
Oh,
because
shotgun slugs can
it's just-
penetrate.
it could.
No,
but
they do.
But if it's not a copper then. Not if you fire regular lead. Wait, what's the protection? It's gotta
Shotgun
be like
slugs
less
are
than
steel,
level
not
3.
lead.
It's steel, but it's gotta be less than level 3, right? Because level 3 says it protects against slugs. Well, at least that's what it says. NRJ 3 stops shotgun slugs. Does it stop shotgun slugs? Yeah, it's designed to stop. It will easily stop 12 gauge shotgun slugs, and it stops high velocity. Yeah, it stops 7.62 regular.
Yeah.
FMJs.
No, shotgun slugs can pierce.
It stops it completely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so NIJ3
Mhm.
will stop a slug completely.
However, I still wouldn't want to get hit by a shotgun slug, whatever, because it's like 5,000 pounds of force in a
it will
1
not-
square inch area.
It will not dissipate the kinetic energy.
No, you're gonna
That's
get
much.
hit like a fucking truck hit ya.
Yeah, that's kind of what the reality is. I feel like in real life, anything hitting you, whether you're protected or not, is gonna put you on the ground. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people still like ceramic plates, is because they break and dissipate the.
And it dissipates the thing. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas steel can cause spalling, and it'll actually like shotgun you on the inside. In fact, there's ammo that's even designed to cause spalling.
Mm-hmm.
It's like ammo that's, you know these ones? Have you ever seen like this? Here, I'm gonna drop some for you. You can try it in your handgun, whatever 9mm you got.
I don't have a 9mm.
Okay.
Yeah, but I know exactly what ammo you're talking about.
It's Libra snails.
Mm-hmm.
It travels at. Look at the speed of that. It's like You picked it up?
Yeah, 1 second. I
Yeah.
just have to find it.
Look at this. Yeah. Double click. Look at the speed of that thing. It's 700 meters per second.
Yeah. See, technically, 45 ACP is a subsonic round.
It is. Yeah. Most of them are.
There, you can have your ammo back. Up on the ground.
I don't even know where you dropped it.
It's right there.
Oh.
It's like how the U.S. military got away with shooting people with 50 cals during the War on Terror, because they used their armor as taking down the material in the armor on personnel. It's like chest rig as the
Did you
anti-material
know you can
excuse.
pet me?
But you know the
Check
US
out the
also
Pet
never
Cafe.
actually signed the thing that like holds them for war crimes. So
Yep.
I'm sure they're willing to do many things.
Anyway,
Canada was actually the one that pushed for the whole war crime thing, actually. So,
yeah, I'm well aware of Canada's
Yeah.
history in war crimes.
but now, but now it's very disheartening for me to see like Canadian government supporting Israel in doing war crimes when we're the one that literally drafted it.
Well,
So
we
such
need-
hypocrites.
We need to take money out of politics. That's simple
It's
as
not that
that.
easy. It's not that easy. It's part of it. It's part of that system. It's designed to be like this. It's not as simple as just taking it away. It's kind of designed in a way that so that it drives it almost. Hollow points, yeah. I feel like hollow points. I don't know. How is hunting with AP ammo just okay?
No,
Can you just hunt with AP ammo?
it's actually illegal in my state.
What?
Yeah.
But would you rather get shot by AP ammo or like a hollow point?
I don't know.
Probably AP. Right?
I don't
Like,
care.
you
It's
don't
a
wanna get shot by it.
federal crime, technically, to hunt with 8 ammo. Because the overpenetration.
It's really strange. Like, do you know how gruesome it is to get shot by like a hollow point? And it's like, it's.
Hey, we need to find
it's
a
like-
barrel along the river.
Oh,
I think I see it.
I think you might have to. Oh, well, here it is.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think there's some ammo that just straight up shouldn't exist. Like rip rounds, I don't think they should exist.
See, rip rounds aren't that scary, really.
No, but if you hit someone that is not wearing armor, it will basically mutilate.
Yeah, it expands within the body.
Rip does not just expand. It produces like it's a spinning razor blade that continues to, I guess, spin when it's inside someone. I've seen like a bunch of pictures of people who got shot by it, and it's like, I guess the best way to describe is that they were very much open in many respects. Open, whatever meme you want to think about that one. Yeah, I don't know. I think if you just want to kill someone, just shoot them with something that goes through.
No, you don't. You don't want them. You don't want to overpen.
That's true. You could like hit somebody else behind them too. So maybe just like a soft
it can
point or
actually do
something.
more damage less damage over pen, and then soft point.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, more? Yeah. So just use a soft point, right? So
Yeah.
then
Soft point
there's no
can
overpen.
can do more damage. Same with hollow point and stuff like that.
And there's no overpen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because overpen means you can go through a clean hole that's easily patched up, unlike a soft point that breaks up in the body.
I know, but the thing is, I wouldn't want to like. I don't think people should be fucking shooting stuff like that that's gonna mutilate each other. Well, I don't think people should be shooting at each other at all, but I think it's really gnarly to like shoot someone with like bullets that are designed to like tear flesh up. It's just really gross. in a way. Like if you want to kill someone, just kill someone. Don't like rip their arms and legs.
Yeah, it depends if you want to do it more efficiently, hence soft point bullets.
Yeah, like if you want to do it, like you might as well use soft points, but I don't think like rip rounds should exist for home defense or otherwise.
I'm grabbing the one on the left.
Oh, I don't even see anybody. Oh, I see them now. Wait, I see one. Where's the other one? Oh, there. I see the other one. Okay.
There's actually
well, whenever
3.
you're ready. Oh, let me get close. Let me get closer. Alright, I'm ready.
I'm gonna go the one all the way on the left still.
Okay.
1
middle,
second.
On your go.
3, 2, 1, go.
One left. Who's that?
Ooh, that was a neck shot.
Yeah.
See, what happened during the Gulf Wars days in the U.S. military is families used to illegally send
I'm hungry.
soldiers full metal jacket bullets because AP ammo was such an issue for them because it just overpenned everything. And, you know, they didn't have, people that were fighting didn't have bulletproof vests and shit.
So, like, in, I know in most, like, Western urban environments, a lot of buildings in general, right, are not gonna stop an AP ammo. I think, like, if you shot someone,
Yeah, no.
especially in, like, a suburbs, right, it's gonna just go straight. Like, everyone's house is just, what, made of wood and drywall, so I think, yeah.
I mean, like, the first, like, 4 feet of my house are brick. And then over the brick, they put, drywall. Like, wood and drywall over it.
Yeah, the Canadian ones is all just plywood and stuff, so...
Well, my house is a
like-
slightly older house from, like, the 1950s. So it was before the huge drywall craze.
Yeah. So, like, if... I suppose if, like, thick steel or thick ceramic is not gonna stop it, I don't think, like, some random house walls are gonna stop it either. And it'll probably go through the walls a couple of times.
Cinder
before
blocks
it
are pretty
actually
good
slows
at dissipating the momentum.
Cinder blocks will be okay, but like in terms of just like Canadian stuff, yeah, it's extremely dangerous. Even some pistol rounds can go through multiple walls. Everything is soft covered.
It's why I have everyone a 45 for home defense, because it doesn't go through
Yeah,
shit.
I was thinking like, you know, if I got a Barrett in that, right, it was it's like a $6,000 gun, but the thing is, I don't think anything is gonna stop us 338 if they accidentally hit someone's house. You know what I mean? So
No. An engine block
I don't
will,
know.
and that's about it.
yeah, like that's. I feel super like uneasy firing that even in the wilderness, because like what if I miss and it goes over the hill and it's like, oh whoops, now it's gonna hit something on the other side. There was like a huge thing here the other day, a few years ago, when a cop like decided to like I don't know how you guys get away with how they managed to get away with it in like, the U.S. But
Because
a cop
they,
pulling a gun,
You-
pulling a gun in Canada is like a big deal. But like they pulled the gun out like without really needing to, and it kind of just fired and missed, and they ended up shooting someone's house, and they actually like shot some people inside, and that became like a huge scandal because it's like, well, why did you?
yeah,
why did you
because
fire
cops in the
people?
U.S. have laws around to protect them.
That's insane. Yeah, I hear that a lot. There's like a lot of this non-accountability shit where they're just
Yeah.
they get sent on vacation. It's kind of like, actually it's very close to like those priests, you know, like if they get caught like diddling kids or something, they just get sent off elsewhere. They don't actually get punished.
I'm looking for a tent by the river.
There's 2 hostiles in front of
Yeah, I
us.
see them.
Is it near them?
Maybe.
I hear someone dying. He's running into the woods. He's coming back out. Done. Ow! Jolly. Here's a tent. This is a tent of sorts. Oh,
Okay.
there's like some stuff in here. We should take
Money,
that.
watches, coffee.
Yeah. Any items for your quest?
I don't. This is so outside the circle. That's the issue.
Oh, it's outside the circle?
Yeah.
Where's the circle? Where's the center of the circle?
About 50 meters south. On the.
Can you just like mark it?
1 second. Center of the quest is right there.
Wait, I have that quest too. Okay, I gotta go there.
Which we've already been there. I didn't see anything unless it just is a single tent. Which would be bullshit.
Hold on. Let me go see it. I gotta change out this tactical laser device. Do you want it? I just don't like how the IR light, instead of it being far, it's like wide, and I don't like that. I'd rather have it be far so I can use it to aim. You wanna upgrade for your? Actually, you got a pretty decent one too. You wanna just trade?
I like mine though.
Laser device. It's the exact same functions. It's just the light is wide as opposed to straight, as opposed to long.
I don't. What one do you have?
Nice to meet you.
It's a
I'm
D-ball as
Ranger.
well. It's just
This is like I have, which isn't much better.
no. It is different. I promise. Yeah, I'll drop it for you. It's right there.
Once got.
Right there.
Yep.
Yeah, just replace it. Yours. Since you don't aim with it, you don't use the light to aim.
There you go. On the floor somewhere here.
Else.
Oh, it's over
I
here.
saw it drop. Oh, okay. Nice.
Oh, but I'm using my IR laser. I use that a lot is the issue.
Yeah, you use your IR laser, but I use the IR flashlight instead because it's easier to aim with. It goes really, really far, as opposed to that one, it goes really, really wide. And I'm not a fan of the wide. It's just not useful to me. Okay, so it says investigate the tent near bonfire.
Yeah.
The tent is... I think the tent should be over here. Yeah, if it's within the zone, then there's a tent nearby. Oh, I see it. It's on the opposite side. We never engage these guys. There's two of them.
I also found a tent over here too.
Yeah.
And I found a diary. It's over here on this side.
Yeah.
Gotta go to the farm down the road next. Once you come to my side.
I found the tent, I think.
No, the tent's over here.
Oh, you did? Oh,
Yeah.
There's another tent over here. Okay, I'm coming back. I found a giant jug of sulfuric acid, and I actually need it, so I gotta bring this acid home, and it's making me heavy.
There is Gator down just south a little bit there. We can go to once you are done with this one. It's right there. You passed it.
Oh, I got it.
Which is only 230 meters away, which we can walk there.
Okay, let's go by Gator then. Yeah. I can only move at
I can
slower than walking speed.
Not too bad. We need to reclaim it anyway, so.
Are there subsonic 50 cals?
No. Well. There's 50 Beowulf, which is technically a 50 cal round.
Objective secure.
That can go subsonic.
What about the ones that come out of one of those, the Shack 12s?
Probably not.
It's a 50 cal, is it not? It's a 12.7.
Mm-hmm.
It's just shorter, and it moves slow.
$20 round of 50 Beowulf is almost $80. Woo!
Yeah, okay, so it's called a STS-30. 12.7 by 55. STS-30. They're all subsonic. Less than 330 ms.
Mm-hmm.
But still 50 cal, nevertheless.
Mm-hmm. It never looks like it made it full production, though.
No. It's kind of a rare weapon.
Oh, and it has shit stats.
It's meant to be used close quarters.
Yeah.
It's not actually. There's a huge like line.
Effective
of Russian...
range, 110 yards.
Yeah. It's a heavy bullet that moves kind of slow. It's not really I don't know why Russia's got a bunch of these lines of weaponry that just shoots bullets that are all for that distance. They're all like within 100 meters. Do you really want to fight? I mean, I guess so, huh? I guess if you just want to like, when you're at that range, it's just people trading fire between cover, and I guess maybe these bullets are just designed to destroy cover or something. I don't know. And then there's the Russian 9mm rifle round.
I'm actually a really big fan of 6.5 Creedmoor. I feel like the US government should really have moved to that instead of the new SIG 6.8. Fucking 70,000 PSI of pressure on a barrel. Holy fuck. You know, that's more than a 50 cal of pressure on a barrel, on a squad support weapon.
Yeah. But every fight is like 500 meters-ish, so... In the real world.
I'm hungry.
Oh, it's time for mods off.
Yeah, finally.
Mods can come off now. Okay, I'm ready to move out.
I've been moving.
Oh. I'm following you. Yeah, so isn't, in most cases, isn't it better to just have a weapon not suppressed? Especially
No.
when you're, like,
Suppression brings a lot of benefits, too.
in like an open field kind of conflict, right?
Yeah.
Because then you don't want people miles away hearing that you've been shooting.
Yeah, suppression plus flash hider. Plus, you can also get better ballistics out of a suppressed weapon, too.
True, yeah, because now the suppressors nowadays have extra rifling inside.
Yeah.
And the cock gives the bullet more spin.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's got better MOA. I'm gonna commit an IED attack on this patrol squad that's walking down the road.
What do you mean by
are you
IE tech? Grenade?
Yeah.
Go do it.
I'm waiting for them to get close enough to the logs.
Otherwise, I'm pretty sure I can go for...
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I think they saw me. They didn't see you, though. Can you fire at them first? Okay, good. They scattered. Okay, take them out. One down. Two down.
Oh, fuck, I got shot in the leg.
Okay, I took out the guy that was shooting at you. There's another one shooting at you. Okay, did I get him? He's dead. Okay, they're all dead.
There's a little farmhouse right here.
Yeah.
Time for some QCB bullshit.
Yeah. Wait, so if a lighter bullet goes farther, doesn't that mean technically speaking, if you fired a hollow point, it would actually just be a lot more straight. It would go straight a lot farther.
I think we use hollow points for like extreme target shooting.
Yeah, for the competition shooting. Well, that makes sense though. That makes perfect sense. There's a guy up front. Oh. Oh. to round the whole. You kill them just at the right time. I heard the click of doom.
They stuck a meat thrum. Oh no, it's a knife. He stuck a knife in his dick.
What?
This guy over here has a
What?
knife in his dick.
What?
Yeah.
Hey, that's just his thigh. Okay, that's just his thigh. That's not as bad.
Okay.
Did you read what that? Hey, there's a. I don't know if you can steal these cameras, can you?
No, you can't.
They even have smut on them. That should make it more valuable. This should make it more profitable. I don't know. You know?
Mm-hmm. Anyway, I have another one about 700 meters west. Yeah, I think there's someone in the city. You know how many bullets that guy took?
You shooting him in the right area. Well, you were definitely shooting him in places. Oh my god, look at this poor guy. It's literally everything except the heart, and I had to put a bullet in his dome to like stop the suffering. You should take a picture of this and send it to Relic. Be like, ha ha ha, every organ punctured.
You should.
Yeah, literally, it was intestines done, liver shot, pancreas shot.
See, this is why the U.S. military
yeah.
unofficially liked Hollow Point so much. Because let's say they survived this, right?
Yeah.
Well, they aren't gonna
Is
go
that
anywhere
survivable?
anytime soon.
Are they? Is this survivable even with AP though? I don't think so.
Yeah. You know, let's say they did survive. You know, they got dragged out and got medical care. You know, they weren't shot in the head. They just went unconscious. Well, they're gonna have to surgically remove every single fragment in that body.
Yeah.
And that's resources that the insurgents will have to use on someone else.
Yeah.
Like you said, that's why like rip rounds are so popular in the U.S. Because the mindset is, if you're breaking in my house, you deem your life worth something as valuable as an item in my house. Is the mindset.
Necessary, dude. There's been a few people who have like broken. There's not a whole lot of like break-ins in Canada, but even when it does happen in the occasional time, usually people are just let go, or at most they're held there until like they get like sent to the police arrive to pick them up, because usually there's no. It's not acceptable to just kill somebody because they came inside your house without permission.
A big thing is, how much pain can we put on the person if they survive too?
I mean, I would never shoot somebody. Unless it's by accident.
I should get you in touch with my autistic friend. They can spend hours on gun rants.
It's okay. I'll shoot targets and then I'll flank with like a really high caliber round, and that's it.
Mm-hmm. But look at this view before we go any further. Look at that.
Doesn't this make you wish you had an M700?
Not really. I still hit my target.
Well, I'm talking about super duper range. I've discovered past 300 meters, even like an MOA of 1.7 something, can actually drastically miss if you shot something like really far.
I want more cave maps in this game.
So that's gonna be for Ground Zeroes content, because Ground Zeroes is mostly like nothing on the surface, but most of it is gonna be in the ground.
I heard Ground Zero, they're planning to make a giant city. Like an actual like urban city.
Yeah. And then it's also kind of it's kind of meant to be kind of crisis sort of reveal as far as like aliens go. They kind of just add stuff on this movie, which is nice. It's better than Tarkov, because Tarkov they're always like loading into it doesn't feel like they're in an open world setting, but in this game it does.
They're down.
Yeah. For me, I would say 2.0, 2 point something, and then is the best balance. Short enough barrel, accurate enough. Are there Picatinny attachments for bayonets?
No, because bayonets are dumb.
What? What do you need to use it? What have you got a lot? Oh shit! I'm being shot at! What the fuck?
Bayonets are dumb. There's no room for bayonet warfare in our year 2026.
But what if you like walk around the corner, somebody else is there, and then it's like, I mean, I guess you could pull the trigger, but then
You pull the trigger.
yeah. I think fully automatic weapons just kind of eliminated the need for bayonets. The whole reason people were even using bayonets was because everyone was running bolt action. So you know, it kind of makes sense.
Meaning beans, 1 second.
Yeehaw.
We gotta go to Tiger Bay.
Okay.
I have yet to actually go to Tiger Bay.
Oh nice, we did that. We were on the Tiger Bay. Could you wait a second? I'm gonna go check in real quick and see what the ETA on that thing is. Because... Wait, where's the quest here? There's a quest. I have a quest.
Yeah, it's right here on the table.
Oh, okay. So we do go there. Okay, after we finish this quest, I'm gonna go check something, see if like the thing in the real floor is still happening. If I gotta go, it's probably like a half an hour thing. So,
Okay. I can keep
I don't
my
know if you wanna...
0 people chat entertained.
Yeah.
So I am gonna upload us arguing about rounds to YouTube. You can't stop me.
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that if you want. Like, I didn't know. There's a lot of things I didn't know.
Actually, I need someone else to upload that because I can't sound this. I can't sound. My own voice drives me insane when I hear it on videos.
Your voice sounds fine to me, but anyways, I think everyone there's some kind of genetic disposition where everyone just doesn't like their own voice. Don't know the reason. But...
Yeah, I don't know. I think I sound like a 3-year-old even outside of it. So.
No, I don't think so. Actually, you sound like that one guy from Lone Survivor.
I don't know who you're talking about, but you send me a video now.
I'll send it to you. Wait, have you seen the movie? It's a bit of a propaganda-ish movie, war propaganda-ish movie. But anyways, it was still good though.
Is that the? Oh yeah. I think I have a signed copy of that movie.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Or is it Black Hawk Down?
It's not Black Hawk Down.
No, I can't remember.
It's kind of funny that Mark Wahlberg is in this movie because I was like, wait. He was in Shooter, and ever since I've seen that guy from Shooter and The Departed, I'm like,
Though Black Hawk Down is one of my favorite movies of all time too.
Oh, the one where like the U.S. Rangers got wasted by a bunch of gangsters.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
It's a real thing that happened.
Yeah, I know. Except there was actually like 4 choppers that got shot down instead of 2.
Yeah.
That was shown in the movie, but and in reality, like I kind of read through the entire case. That guy that they were trying to capture, he was actually like the entire time he was trying to like negotiate with them. Like, listen, you know, like if you guys just fuck off, we'll give you this, and this, okay? We'll do this, and this, and then and then they were like, no. And there was this one part, that one scene where, you know, how they were taking cover inside the house, and then that guy walked through, and he saw like the teacher kind of trying to cover up the kids and stuff, right? So in reality, it was actually the Rangers. They were pinned down by like so much enemy fire. They retreated to that building, and then they started taking people hostage and tying them up, and then the enemy was like, you know what, we don't want to shoot at people. We'll just stop bombing them for now. So and that was really what gave those guys the chance to actually get even. Yeah. But,
now my Black Hawk Down movie case is signed by some of the actual Rangers that survived it.
Oh, interesting. Well, it must have been a very scary shootout. It's all within minus 100 meters, so every bullet is moving at max speed. So I would imagine.
Have you ever heard the story of the U.S. Army Rangers versus gangsters?
Gangsters? No.
Oh, as soon as we get done with this mission and get back to your thing, we can watch this video on stream together. What happened is the U.S. Army Ranger bought a house in Seattle, Washington, on a gain run like part of the town. Well, the gang was demanding racketeering money from him, right? So what the U.S. Army Ranger did is he got a whole bunch of his Ranger buddies to camp out and do a barbecue and set a trap.
Oh, I know when they showed up, demanding for extortion, they
got fucked pretty much.
Yeah.
I wanna start building a little bit
based on a lot of the conflict, like historical conflict stuff that I've seen. There's one thing that always rings out to me: the faction that was there first and set up base first, more often than not, is the winner of any particular conflict. That must be the value of having homeland knowledge, I guess. I don't know, because it was like that for the Russians too. Like, you ever heard of Chechnya? That was like the Russian Black Hawk Down situation. You ever heard of Chechnya? Like what
I
happened
am
there?
not too familiar with Russian history,
Okay, so
modern-ish history, I should say.
yeah, yeah. So Russia was basically like, okay, we're gonna. So they've been already like conducting a bunch of like genocide
Special
against the
operations.
Chechens. Yeah, genocide against the Chechens, right? And
Mm-hmm.
then the Chechens, and then they finally decided to push into their main capital city of Grozny. And then the guy tuned on the main like leader of the resistance tuned into the Russian main radio station
Mm-hmm.
and spoke to him like basically publicly spoke to the commander like, listen
Mm-hmm.
guys, I don't want anyone to die. Okay, I don't want to shoot my own people. We literally all serve together. We're all like comrades here, right? We don't want to kill anyone. We don't want anyone to die. Please just leave. Save yourselves, return to your families, and then, right? Because the thing is, the people who camped out in Chechnya were all the veterans. Like, all of the veterans were in Chechnya now. And all of the invading force are all just conscripts. They're all just clueless conscripts. So, I want you to imagine, like,
Harrison is
veterans
secured
versus
and fully under our
conscripts,
control.
right? And that's mistake number one. Mistake number two is they had horrible communication. It's so bad. They were like calling in Russian was calling in airstrikes, and then there was their airstrikes didn't know who's who. They just kind of fired randomly, and then they just ended up blowing up their own stuff. Um, and then what happened was they decided to push into the city, right? And then first it was completely like spotless. There's nobody in the streets at all. It was completely dead, like a ghost town. They're like, what the hell's happening? And then after the radio, the guy was like, "Yeah, I'm sorry. We're gonna. I appreciate your concern, but we got orders and we're gonna push it." And then they're like, "Okay." So, like after he hung up on the radio, like a few minutes later, and like heavy machine gun fire and RPG started raining out of the apartment buildings and stuff, and then immediately like trapped all of the, like imagine you're just in the middle of the road and then there's both sides from buildings already firing at you with no cover, right? Like that's they like everyone got that was like on the street
Right
there
here
got
is the
wasted.
diary.
Oh, okay, I got it done.
Let's take Juliet 1 back to home base then.
Okay. But yeah, that was
Raven
basically the
wheels up for
Chechnya
Juliet 1.
thing. They got their asses kicked really bad. And the fact that guy had to even go on the radio to beg them not to get their asses kicked is kind of
I
interesting.
mean, Russians are known for killing their own people, so sending
There was
some.
like a lot of friendly.
Yeah.
Apparently Polish too. In the Second World War, there was like a huge miscommunication with like the Polish armor division. Then yeah, like right before the push towards Berlin, like the push into the Rhineland, they kind of just took a barrage of friendly fire and they lost a bunch of tanks from Allied airstrikes because they didn't know who to strike.
I mean,
But I never really could.
during the Vietnam War, wasn't uncommon for soldiers to frag their commanding officers.
Why? Because they were like sending them to their doom or something?
Yeah.
ETA 30 seconds.
That makes sense though.
They would literally just go next to their tent, pull out a grenade, throw it in their commander's tent in the middle of the night, and blow them up.
Yeah. Or like in the middle of a firefight, they're just someone just pockets an enemy weapon or something, and they're just like shooting at the enemy's gun. And they'd be like, well, look, he was killed with an AK. I don't know what else to say.
Here, move it, go!
Move it, go! Okay.
I ran a World War II kit in this game for a while.
Oh, it wasn't just any gangsters; it was Crips.
Oh yeah. But I got a feeling though that like even the most dangerous gang in America, well, depends on what you're calling gang, I suppose. The most dangerous, well-known, like culturally known as a gang, is probably not comparable to the Russian mob, whom has access to like actual military equipment being sold to them because they,
September 23rd.
yeah, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys are freaking scary. Gangs with like military weapons make like I think automatically sets them as militia.
So you mean the entirety of the Mexican cartel?
Probably sets them as a militia, yeah. Militarized, yeah, these type of like militarized forces, yeah, sets them as a militia. And I think the reason that like a lot of PMCs, right, can you can honestly say they are a gang as well because they literally do everything that a gang does. Like they're literally getting paid the protection money, and they're literally the ones that go out to like bust people up, and then the people who hire them are like, well, I don't know who these people are. They're just a random bunch of guys with guns that showed up in the middle of the night. I sure didn't hire them though. Yeah, I feel like that's just what it is.
Okay, go do your thing real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back.
Hitman 3 pushing at Foxtrot 1. 3 tangos down. Continuing sweep. This is Anchor 1. We're getting shredded out here. We need the corridor cleared fucking pronto. This is Sable 4. Found a burnt crate with contractor stamps. Pulling samples for client review.
1989.
Mm.
Dun dun dun. Da, da, da. New rules of war. Defense. Welcome, Apple Ninja. Welcome, welcome. Right now I'm waiting for my friend Vespi to come back. Not much. I'm like I said, I'm waiting for my friend to come back. She had to go do something, so she'll be back soon. Just waiting for her right now. Kind of my guide in this game, so. What about you, Ninja? You doing anything fun? Oh, like kicked her for inactivity. Guess we'll go milk.
Nice to meet you. I'm Ranger.
I really need to change your name. Pendrell to not Ranger.
And heading to base camp. Raven, wheels down and ready to load. Get ready, we're moving out. Go, go, go!
Go murder some criminals. Ooh, got shot in the arms. Two one 2137. One, 3, 7. That was not worth the trip.
Roger, Raven is in the air and heading to Alpha 2. This is Raven arriving shortly near your position. ETA 30 seconds.
the Ice Cream Man type shit. And this was all fueled by an influx of gang members moving in from California. Tacoma police had experienced nothing like it before and were really struggling to get it under control, oftentimes not even knowing how to respond to it. Ash Street neighbors consistently called police and called 911 repeatedly and got nowhere. The typical response from police at the time was very mild. Community-oriented policing was a new thing, such as taking bullshit calls and pretending like it's not bullshit.
Yes, ma'am. I know you can't sleep when the dogs are barking.
But community policing was still viewed with suspicion by veteran cops who came up in the 60s and preferred the old ways, like smacking people in the head with their portable radios. At the time, Tacoma Police Chief Ray Fatelin pushed these new community policing programs so far that the Hilltop Crip Gang rose to power.
When the OGs from Woodwood like HTC, when we mounted up in the streets 200 deep, when the Park Rangers had a shootout with cats from Ashland, when the Ashleys connected with them Hilltop niggas, had a shootout and chased out from Cali, nigga.
Staff Sergeant William Folk of the 2nd Ranger Battalion 75th Ranger Regiment purchased his home on Ash Street in hopes that the neighborhood would soon turn around. To protect that investment, he was determined to help push the drugs and gangs out by any means necessary. Which may seem crazy to most people, but Staff Sergeant Folk was not most people. He was an elite operator who at a moment's notice could hit hard and smash fucking everything. You know, Ranger shit. But violence was the last thing the Staff Sergeant wanted, and he remained optimistic. In the summer of 1989, Folk returned from a December deployment in Panama to find the neighborhood worse than when he left. Along with other neighbors who were honest, hardworking people, he formed a neighborhood group that pressed police, demanding action. The neighbors started making signs, protesting, and taking pictures of the drug dealers. Even as the tension on Ash Street rose, Chief Fatelin made a decision he would later regret. Hamstrung by budget constraints and desperately short on the patrol side, he shifted 4 of 6 officers away from the Hilltop Crime Management Team to launch a community policing pilot project. The neighbors on Ash Street reacted with dismay. Under fire from citizens and the city council, a local Tribune covered the controversy, noting efforts by Ash Street neighbors to monitor the drug activity themselves. After the News Tribune piece, drug traffic on Ash Street slowed, but only so much. Staff Sergeant Folk was used to seeing more than 100 cars pass through his block on any given day, and after the story appeared, it was down to 20 cars. Folk decided to install a video camera in his upstairs window to record the traffic. He organized a neighborhood barbecue as a show of public unity set for 3 p.m. Saturday, September 23rd. He invited neighbors, friends, ranger buddies, and thought nothing more of it. The day of the barbecue, a group of Hilltop Crip gangbangers acknowledged Folk outside of his residence and gave him the gun finger. It came from a car full of Crips. Driving by his house, the index finger pointed, thumb up, a little flip of the hand, and the mouth words, boom, boom. The gangsters saw the video camera on Folk's house, and a few hours later they returned and threw rocks at it. Someone else took shots at the house and the video camera with a BB gun. Folk and a few ranger buddies then walked across the street to confront the out-of-shape, chain-smoking gangbangers who think they're hard. Folk told them to stop throwing things at his home and the neighbors' homes, to stop shooting BBs, and to instead turn their lives around and find better ways. The gangbangers warned him to take the camera out of his window. The gangbangers suggested the staff sergeant didn't know who he was dealing with. The staff sergeant suggested the gangbangers didn't know who they were dealing with. They then told him, "Your history, bitch," and told him they were going to burn his house down and light him up as soon as the sun goes down. Folk decided to walk away, and before he returned to his home, he overheard one of the Crips stating, "I'm gonna shoot that army son of a bitch." Folk then walked inside his house. He picked up his telephone, called some more of his ranger buddies from the 2nd Ranger Battalion, and invited them over for a barbecue, suggesting it wouldn't hurt if they came armed. Translation, bring your own bullets. "Hey guys, let's have a barbecue." "Okay, well yeah, what are we gonna smoke?" "Just some Crips."
Okay, what do you think so far, Vespi?
What?
What do you think so far?
Well, I think it's kind of cool that this guy's got
Nice
a
to
bunch
meet
of
you.
friends that
I'm Ranger.
would also do this for him. It's kind of unfortunate that not everyone has these kind of connections, sadly. Yeah, but I think like there's definitely a lot of like places around the world with neighborhoods constantly being terrorized by gangs, and
Oh, definitely.
I think like there's for every like one of these guys who are good enough to have like folks who are ex-military with them, there's gonna be a lot.
They're all military still at this point.
Yeah. They're all like
They're
it's
all
good enough to
active
have, like,
duty
all of
during
these-
this time period.
has all of these like friends who can like help him, but like for every one of these people, there's gonna be like a lot more who like don't have it, and they're just I don't know. But it's kind of good that they're actually like standing up against the gangs and stuff. Yeah.
Including the few Rangers who were already at the barbecue and the Rangers called, the total of Rangers grew to 15. Folk told them to bring personal weapons and whatever else they had. They came armed to the teeth with handguns, shotguns, and rifles. Folk was armed with a Browning 9mm and a Colt Python 357 Magnum. Fucking Magnum.
Nice.
Who's the gangster now, bitch? Over a couple beers, Folk pitched to his buddies a defensive operation of his home. Stake out locations and wait, no first moves. If police come, disarm immediately, cooperate, and assist. And all of his buddies joyfully agreed and were fucking down. They thought maybe nothing will happen, but if it does, zero tolerance for dudes shooting gats and smoking Swisher Sweets. As the sun went down, the Rangers dispersed into their defensive positions, alert and observant of any and all activity inside and outside
Do
the
they have
perimeter of the
sandbags with
house.
them?
A few hours had passed as the Rangers held their
No.
positions. One Ranger observed a vehicle approaching in the distance at a slow rate of speed, at which point the vehicle shut off its headlights. Folk,
Well,
with
they
his
still have
Magnum in
full
hand,
auto 9.
returned
They're
the
still up
favor
against
and
full
turned
auto
out the
9,
lights
sadly.
in his house and in
So
the
it
yard.
is still pretty
At
dangerous
9:20
at
p.m.,
that range.
as the vehicle approached, someone within the vehicle fired a shot into the air. The house was now taking fire from the rear, where according to police reports, small caliber automatic gunfire was heard.
Yeah, there
The
you go, Mac
Rangers
10.
opened a
That's
shit
a
ton
Tech
of
9 right
fire,
there.
Yeah.
so did the Hilltop Crips.
A Tech 9
One of the
Mac 10.
Rangers, William Edwards, was posted on the front porch.
Yeah, so they're up
when the
against
shooting
9 with
started,
full
he hit
autos.
the ground as a bullet slammed into the wall beside him. He and other Rangers returned fire, seeing figures running amongst parked cars on the other side of the street. Ranger Russell Nolte, posted in the backyard, crawled forward as a shot hit the back of the house 3 feet over his head. Ranger Burr Settles was posted upstairs by the infamous controversial fucking video camera as a shot came through the window. The bullet grazed his head and he received multiple lacerations on his face from the shattered glass. Numerous muzzle flashes were now seen from the
That's
east.
so dangerous.
There were at least 16 shooters in 3 different locations. The Rangers again returned
just goes
fire
to show,
while
like,
outside the assailants took
doesn't matter
cover
who you
amongst
are,
the parked
if you're not
cars,
careful, a
shooting
bullet
over their
can-
shoulders,
a bullet from
ducking
any
down,
random gun can
shooting
still kill
blindly,
you.
you know, stupid shit like that like gangsters do. At this time, a neighbor taking cover on her kitchen floor dialed 911. And just like the famous Wild West shootout at the OK Corral, it was over in minutes. 10 minutes, to be exact. The first police car came down the middle of the street, cherries and berries on, with his siren blaring. The Rangers dropped their weapons, but as that first patrol car arrived on scene, one of the Hilltop Crip gang members popped a round off, sending the patrol car reversing out of the scene so quickly, smoke was seen coming from the rear tires. Officers in the car
I'm not
reported hearing
surprised.
50 to 60
Cops are
shots
only ever
in less
good
than
at
1 minute.
picking
Shortly
on,
after,
like,
more cops
unarmed
pulled into the
people.
block,
Yeah.
and the gangbangers ran.
But when it comes to fighting actual armed people, oh, they're suddenly not around.
Yeah. Hide outside of high school while a parent goes in and kills the attacker. Yeah.
Yeah, same for any school shooting. They'll just wait until everyone gets shot before they go in.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
It really took a parent one time to just go in and kill the guy himself.
Yeah, and a parent went in because they didn't want to wait because their kids were getting shot, and then that guy gets arrested. for doing
I think
that. It's so
I think he got pardoned by the governor.
It's a real joke.
The unarmed staff sergeant walked out the back door to his driveway and the alley behind his house. He felt someone behind and didn't fight. A hand shoved his head down and a voice ordered him to the ground. One gang member by the name of Frankie Strickland was cornered by a police canine and found to be in possession of 16 rounds of 9mm. He said he was holding them for a friend but couldn't remember the friend's name. You know, like a fucking liar. He also said the same thing about the pistol he was carrying. It was for a friend. Another
That's a
suspect was carrying
Glock type?
copper-headed rounds for a gas gun. Once the situation was under control,
think it was
the
a high
officers
point.
learned about the Rangers' defensive operation.
I'm
high
hungry.
The responding sergeant
Yeah,
of the
it
Tacoma
looked a
Police
little
Department
similar.
wasn't too happy about it. He lectured Folk and the other Rangers for
Was
not
that a
calling the
Walter?
police for assistance
that's an
until shots were fired,
Tech 9.
and felt that the situation may have been avoided by calling 911 prior to the shooting getting started. Out of what was quite possibly a 35-man gunfight with over 300 rounds shot in the dark, no one was reported to be killed or injured. For 20 years, the official version of the shootout held that miraculously no one was hurt, but there were rumors injured gang members did not seek medical attention for obvious reasons, and some may have even been mortally wounded. And according to Folk himself, during the firefight, one gang member rushed towards Folk's house. I guess he thought he was gonna John Wayne it, Folk remembered. One of the Rangers took aim and hit the gangster in the shoulder. The attacker staggered back and ran away. The moment goes unmentioned in police reports and witness accounts of the time. Unverified gossip holds that the wounded man was treated at a Seattle area hospital, over an hour away from Tacoma.
Well, if you get shot in the shoulder, you
Doug
that would
Sutherland, who was mayor at the
probably win you
time,
for
pondered a
sure.
declaration of a citywide version of martial law to combat the gang violence that immediately drew national attention. The city of Tacoma found the dollars to add more police officers to their department. Then Governor Booth Gardner
More
even
useless
considered
people.
sending in the National Guard to Ash Street. The Hilltop Crip gang member who was arrested and found in possession of the 9mm and the pistol, Frankie Strickland, was the only man charged in connection with the shootout. He was convicted of second-degree assault and was later sentenced to 22 months in prison. The military officially considered the incident a matter of self-defense for the off-duty Rangers. On February 9th, 2010, Tacoma Police and FBI launched a major crackdown on the Hilltop Crip gang and charged 32 members with up to 50 crimes, everything from theft to attempted murder and drug sales. A few years back, a Tacoma police officer said something about the shootout. He said it was the single most important incident in Tacoma that caused a change in police policies and practices. Staff Sergeant William Folk
this is
never
the
moved
police.
away
They-
from Ash
It
Street. And
requires
as
something really, really bad
Yeah.
for them to step it up one level.
Like
That's
Army
like- that's
Special
it.
Forces against some gang members.
he
Yeah.
predicted, he was never promoted and left the Army in 1993. He still owns the property to this day. Hey guys, if you enjoyed this video, be sure to
Yeah, I really like some of these guys' videos when they aren't right-wing conspiracy theories. Yeah, like his Kildor.
Oh, I'll show you the
Mhm.
Chechnya thing.
Oh, have you watched this one before? The the time that the Army Rangers robbed the bank?
Wait. I'll show you this.
Monday, August
No? Or are you gonna show me, Vespi?
Oh, join. Yeah, hold on. I found. You don't even have to really watch this. You just have to listen to it. Okay, here it is.
It's just spinning in circles for me. Nothing going on.
Happened and how horribly
Here.
involved. Okay, so to briefly guide you to that
Is that an AI over voice?
first and the way it did. Chechnya was the
Yeah. It's kind of.
Yeah, this is unwatchable for me, Vespi. Yeah, you're lagging so hard now.
semi-autonomous
I'll play this one.
It came to the point where Chechnya declared its
You
independence.
see it?
Formed a national army, kept most of the weapons
Yeah.
left over from the Soviet era,
Yeah.
and logically, the Russian Federation didn't
It just
really
got that
appreciate
horrible
this.
voice,
There was a
though.
sort of standoff for
What's wrong with the voice?
It's AI.
Workable. It's workable for me. I mean, I don't know.
I
don't
can
mind
tell
it
it's an
that much.
AI script just the way he speaks too.
Yeah, I know, but I can easily tell by the
Mhm.
way that the way that it speaks. Yeah, that's how I tell.
3
No
years
human
between
talks like
them,
this.
until 1994,
Because it
when
has to have,
Boris
like,
Yeltsin,
a
the president
point
of
at
Russia,
the end of every sentence.
All right, well then I guess we're watching the GDF version.
Мне не нужны их переговоры. Мне нужно, чтобы
There,
остановился
Jesus, I need the
геноцид
genocide of the Chechens to stop.
чеченского народа, чтобы этот оккупационный сброд ушел из нашей республики. Мне это нужно. Мне нужны гарантии, что завтра наше потомство опять, как в 44-м, Сибирь не вышлют. Нам независимость для этого нужна. Весь мир признал практически, что это был геноцид в 44-м. Сейчас мы не будем говорить, ладно, что в 44-м тоже геноцид народа был, короче. Что идет сейчас колониальная война. Не идет война с террором, еще чем-то, короче. Террористы сами, русисты. Идет у нас национально-освободительная борьба.
Называешь это национально-освободительным.
А чем еще ты называешь?
Я думаю, что есть еще религиозные начала.
Не, в первую очередь для меня это борьба за свободу, потому что свобода первична. Если я не свободен, я не смогу по вере жить. Я должен быть свободным. Это свобода первична. В моем понимании, шариат вторичен.
What you're seeing here is Andrei Babitsky interviewing Shamil Basayev, the legendary field commander of the Chechen resistance. This conversation took place in
Yeah, so this is like the
2005,
resistance.
following the outbreak of the Second Chechen War. Nearly a decade earlier, during the First Chechen War, a younger but already battle-hardened Basayev was interviewed by AFP's Sebastian Smith, who vividly sets the scene. Shamil Basayev, Chechen hero, most wanted man in Russia, sits in front of me and lights a Marlboro. A Russian Special Forces rifle topped by a silencer lies on his lap, and he drinks heavily sweetened black tea from a tin mug. Nearby sit bodyguards. Their chests are heavy with grenades, Kalashnikov ammunition clips, and the long Caucasus dagger, the kinjal.
Kinjal.
As Basayev
the curved
spoke,
knife.
one incident in particular loomed large. When
Wow, look at those
Stalin
curved swords.
deported us,
They're
the
called,
Russians took over our
Pole
empty
War
houses and
swords.
they ripped the stones from our graveyards. Then they used them to make roads, bridges, pigsties. They want to force the whole people onto its knees and turn us into their slaves. But we can't take these insults anymore. Our fathers and grandfathers fought and died for freedom, and we consider it a great honor to die for this too. It's an honor to continue the fight. Indeed, Shamil Basayev was named after his revolutionary forebear, the legendary Imam Shamil that fought the Russian Empire in the 19th century. Hailing from Dagestan, Shamil united
The way
diverse-
you can, so one really interesting thing, you know how English like stole a bunch of words from like
Yeah.
German and French. and
English is
stuff?
just three
So-
languages in
so-
a trench coat.
Yeah. So Russian is kind of modern day Russian is kind of like that. They stole a bunch of words from Arabic, and they stole a bunch from other Serbian languages, and it's Russian. Yeah.
fighting forces of the North Caucasus, staving off the Russian wars of conquest. The Russians would meet a fierce resistance, intimately familiar with their terrain. The Imam Shamil once said, "I'm just an ordinary mountain man, but my woods and mountains make me more powerful than many monarchs. I must crown my ravines.
Yeah,
because
these
they
people,
help a
they
lot
really
in
knew
the
the
fight for
places
Dagestan.
that they were fighting. So they knew all of the they
Yeah.
basically had like all the map knowledge, and the people coming in had no map knowledge.
Yeah, know your
They were
land, know your
literally just
people. You'll
Pakistani
forever
freedom.
win.
yeah.
That the
Yeah,
Russians
yeah.
were bogged down
Like
in
even
these
though they
mountains
didn't have tanks, they didn't have any of the stuff. They just all they had were just AKs,
Mm-hmm.
like a mix of random AK type of guns and RPG 7s.
and valleys is evident in their deployment of 500,000 soldiers to the region. Russian and Cossack forces settled the fertile plains with their garrisons guarding the frontiers of the new colonies. Already in the 19th century, the quick victory of a massive deployment of military force is followed by protracted guerrilla war, the very pattern that would repeat itself in the following century. To pacify the new subjects in their grip, the Russian military employed reprisal attacks, including outright destruction of entire villages, scorched earth policies, destroying crops to induce starvation, and ethnic cleansing. State terror was
basically, yeah, like if
Yeah.
someone if another
It's
country came
Russian's
into yours,
default playbook.
yeah,
That-
yeah,
That's been their
basically
default
like
playbook
if
for the past 150 years at this point. Deny
Yeah.
enemies of the resources, kill everyone who's not Russian, and
basically
so on.
these guys are like super pissed off with Russia already.
Everyone's pissed off
Already,
with
though.
Russia.
of military commanders. The general
Yeah, even
Alexei
Russians are
Yermolov-
actually pissed off at their own government right now. There's like a massive instability within Russia right now.
Yeah.
Right this second.
of proclaimed
Like, do you know why Putin has to like have armed guards with him and like is almost never showing up in public anymore? It's because there's these guys who are still basically the condition now is like, okay, fine, we'll do what you say because you have a gun to our heads kind of deal. Like there's gonna be people from this group already who's got like assassins after him on top of everyone else within Russia and any other neighboring country. They really want that guy. They want Putin dead right now. Yeah.
The terror of my name shall guard our frontiers more potently than chains or fortresses. The capital of Chechnya, Grozny, was the name given by Yermolov for his lowland fortress. Its name means menacing. A subsequent general, Alexander Baryatinsky, ordered his men to break the resistance of the mountaineers, take them out of the mountains to the plains, and put Cossacks and Russians in captured.
Basically, this location is around where Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater would have been. That kind of
places.
environment.
Wrote Tony Wood for the New Left Review. Forced deportations of the Muslim peoples of the North Caucasus began in 1856 and continued until 1864. A total of 600,000, including 100,000 Chechens, were sent to the Ottoman Empire, where tens of thousands perished from starvation and disease. Nikita Khrushchev, in his momentous On the Cult of Personality and Its Consequences, read to the 20th Communist Party Congress, deplored the mass deportations of entire nations from their places of origin, together with all communists and komsomols without any exception. This deportation was not dictated by any military considerations. This was Khrushchev's famous rebuke of the late Joseph Stalin following his death in 1956. In a most brutal example, in March 1944, all the Chechens and Ingushet were deported and the Chechen-Ingush Autonomous Republic was liquidated. No Marxist-Leninist, no man of common sense can grasp how it is possible to make whole nations responsible for inimical activity, including women, children, old people, communists, and komsomols, to use mass repression against them, and to expose them to misery and suffering for the hostile acts of individual persons or groups of persons. Pavel Polyan of the Russian Academy of Sciences detailed the scale of Stalin's removal of entire populations of people, on the deportation of some 500,000 Chechens and Ingushetians. The operation was conducted by extraordinarily powerful forces, up to 19,000 NKVD, NKGB, and SMERSH executive staff members, and some 100,000 NKVD troops. Even some frontline operations would involve fewer numbers of participants. No one was to be left behind. That is why in a number of villages, the NKVD troops liquidated virtually the entire civilian population, using in particular burning as their barbaric method of choice. Their destination was Kazakhstan and Kyrgyzstan. Sebastian Smith thankfully interviewed a number of survivors, including Sofia Makhadelova, who at the time of the interview was 103 years old. She was 40 during the deportation.
Wow.
It was early morning, and the soldiers who had been billeted in our house, just as they had been in every house in the village, suddenly told us that we had 2 hours to get things ready for a journey. We had no idea where we were going or what they wanted. We were put into goods wagons at the train station. It was cold and pitch black dark, and everybody was shouting and crying because they couldn't see or find a place to sit. We didn't know where we were going. We had no idea. This went on for 20 days. Near my corner, there were an old man and a boy. They both died from the cold, and we kept them secretly among us so that the guards wouldn't just throw them out of the train. They were throwing bodies out like rubbish. We wanted to keep them and bury them later. Consider the fact that this experience was replicated hundreds of thousands of times over. Perhaps the 1944 deportation is a Nakba-like collective trauma that, perhaps more than any other event, reinforces a shared Chechen national identity. While historicist explanations are helpful, and indeed necessary, for understanding Chechny's unique rebelliousness, it is equally important to examine the contingent nature of the Soviet Union's decline and collapse. As described by James Hughes in Chechnya, From Nationalism to Jihad, Chechnya was one of the most peaceful and stable parts of the former USSR on the eve of the USSR's dissolution in the late 1980s. It was the context of the rise of nationalism in the Soviet Union under Gorbachev's liberalization, followed by systemic collapse and a selective application of the principle of national self-determination that provided the conditions for the conflict. The Soviet Union was in its death throes with the August 1991 coup attempt against the Gorbachev government. While it failed, a separate coup, taking advantage of the spectacle in Moscow, wrested control of Grozny from the Soviet-aligned government in Chechnya. The leader of the revolutionaries, Zohar Dodayev, held elections and won. The Russian President Boris Yeltsin, while encouraging the independence of the Soviet republics, did not afford this freedom to the minority regions inside the Russian Federation. While he successfully secured treaties with most of them, notably the Muslim-majority Tatarstan, Chechnya never relented. The popular support for independence was, by all indications, overwhelming. And Dodayev duly declared independence, making him president of the new Chechen Republic of Ichkeria. The new president appointed his trusted and capable lieutenant, the legendary Aslan Maskhadov, as his military commander. The new Chechen Republic armed itself very quickly. Dodayev, a Soviet major general who served in Afghanistan, ordered all men of fighting age to mobilize, forming a national guard. They raided the barracks of the old Soviet contingent, amounting to some 40,000 automatic weapons, including machine guns.
They were armed to the teeth.
130,000 hand
RGB grenades.
150 pieces of
and then anti-tank guns.
heavy artillery and mortars, 40 tanks, 18 Grad multiple rocket launchers, 50 armored personnel carriers, 240 training aircraft, 5 fighter aircraft, 2 military helicopters, and additional...
So in terms of like just pure tech, they really didn't compete compared to like what Russia had.
Yeah, it was all leftovers.
Yeah. It's all leftover old stuff. Yeah, and they
the
they
same
still
stuff
won.
Russia's still using
hundreds
today.
of anti-tank weapons.
Yeah, still, I guess they're just that good. I guess they're just really that easy to use. They're just that good. They last that long.
Russia doesn't have any good industry to whip up new shit like any other country.
Well, no, they've been developing their AKs and stuff still. And they've been still developing their tanks. Like the latest T90M version. Which has that little, like, what do you call it? The spacing composite armor and on top of a cage on the outside.
Yeah,
To-
I
to,
like
like-
so that's a funny story. So there was
Yeah.
a War Thunder leak about that one recently.
Which one?
The new tank. It was leaked on War
Oh,
Thunder.
T90M.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it said it had this amount of armor. And Ukrainians went, it doesn't have that armor. I've killed one myself. And people were on the forum like, no, it's not possible. Russian tanks are the best. So the guy literally posted a video with a ruler saying like, yeah, it's only like 3 inches thick.
The thing is, you cannot. It's not necessarily that one tank is better than another, especially when it comes to like a T90 versus like the ones. What were Ukrainians using? Leopard, right? Leopard 2s.
Yeah.
Right? The German Leopard 2s.
And Abrams.
So, sorry, they were against Abrams. So Abrams is designed for soaking hits and for basically close quarters combat, right? Because it can turn its
Yeah, it goes like 80
it
miles
can
an
turn
hour.
it can turn the gun 360. Can it turn the gun? It can turn it like
Yeah, 365.
360, right? 360, right? It can do all 360, right? So, but it requires four pilots, right?
A crew of 4.
One commander, one shooter, one driver, and one loader. Yeah. But the T90M or the T90s, it's 3 pilots, one shooter because it's automatic loading, right? So one shooter, one driver, and then the commander.
Yeah,
but
all the ammo is stored underneath the tank.
So that's the problem. So then the T90M tried to kind of get away with that problem. They put it on a different level now, so it's no longer in the same like containment. So that if there was an ammo cook-off, whereas Abrams they kind of have it in a separate compartment. They have it also in a separate compartment.
It's in their own. It's
And if
own
if
vault.
that cooks off, there's vents that let the fire come out.
Yeah.
So it doesn't hurt the people inside. Whereas the ones in T90s, if it still penetrates and it gets hit at the bottom, it can still kind of burn through the level, the spacing piece, and it'll still kind of hurt the shooter inside.
Anyway,
So it doesn't. Yeah. Anyways, that's
it
that.
had like 14 inches of armor on the front.
But T90s are designed to be placed at long ranges and supposed to put down fire at a long range, and it's not designed for CQC in the way that Abrams is.
Yeah, so the guy literally took a video himself with a ruler and be like, yeah, no, this tank is fucking dog shit. I killed like 3 a month at this point.
I'm very skeptical about what people in forums claim, but that's T90. I think the circumstances that it's used is very much inadequate for the doctrine that it was designed for. It's not
the
a
Russians
tank that's
don't have
designed.
a doctrine as the issue. It's the same doctrine they've been using.
Well, they have a combat doctrine. Well, they have a combat doctrine.
Yeah, it's the same
right?
doctrine.
The combat doctrine is outdated. But
it's failed them multiple times.
Yeah, they have it's kind of out of date. Their combat doctrine is mostly like hit it from long range with heavy shots, and the tanks are supposed to kind of be sort of an artillery role almost, and then you move in with like, and by the time you start moving tanks in, it's the artilleryness starts to show. It has a really bad backup speed, which is not good. Same as a Merkava tank, actually.
The Russians never learn about their tanks.
Yeah.
They keep making the same goddamn mistake over and over and over with their tanks.
Well, getting rid of the carousel means like a massive overhaul of their entire tank design. And I guess they just don't want to do that. I don't know why they don't want to do
The
that.
Russians don't want
The
to modernize
RPG-7.
anything. Their
The latter
AK
would
is
become
just another
perhaps the
AK.
single most important infantry weapon.
Oh, the AK-19 or the AK-24.
Yeah.
I'm not. Well, I think they only modernize like some handling parts, and then they modernize the barrel design actually because they it's a lot more accurate compared to the
Mhm.
old ones,
Mhm.
and they use
The
they use like
Russians.
new type of press fitting, so you can put like a tougher. I don't know. They had this one video where they were testing it, and you could actually like lift up trucks, like keep a truck lifted up with it.
You could keep a truck lifted over with an AR barrel.
No, an AR barrel is secured to the receiver via threads, and the threads are basically what's going to be taking the weight, as opposed to a press fitted AK, which is basically metal that's been squeezed so hard it melded into each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They refused to let go of their 1960s and 70s doctrine. Is the issue.
I don't really know what the deal is, but I do know they have a supply problem. They can't even supply their own infantry.
They've
with proper
always had a
stuff.
supply problem.
And it's yeah, I know, right? But then it's kind of funny that they're actually making like enlisted infantry just buy their own stuff. What?
I mean,
You got
it's the
here
same
you go. You
in
got
the
to go
US
shop
too.
for your own gear. It's like what the fuck?
Same in the US too. You can have official government issued gear, or you can buy the good shit on private market.
I mean, I guess so, huh?
Yeah.
But is the government issue stuff, general issue stuff in the US gonna get you killed though?
No.
No?
No.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure what they give out in Estan, because I don't even, based on what I'm hearing, I don't even think they have general issue. I think the general issue is like nothing. I think they just straight up have to buy it like regardless. That's
I saw a video of them
ridiculous.
where they had to their plates in the carrier was just cardboard for like
Yeah,
a whole unit.
I mean, there's no wonder why there's so much desertion happening even during the Ukraine conflict.
Oh wait, anyway, continue.
Anyways, let's continue.
The usual pattern in asymmetric warfare.
RPGs.
And not just leftover
Look at
Soviet
those
arms were plenty, but also the arms market that boomed in Chechnya,
AKN.
including an open arms bazaar in the capital. Dodayev and Mashadov, himself a Soviet artillery colonel, were both aware of the necessity of organizing a military and arming their men
Is that guy
sufficiently.
just like practicing his stance? He's like, I'm practicing my stance, okay, on the side of the highway.
Probably are waiting to
Yeltsin
ambush
declared
someone.
Dodayev's election illegal. What followed was the
was
first
illegal?
of a number of humiliations, further embittering Yeltsin each time. Apparently underestimating Chechnya's military strength and Dodayev's commitment to independence, Yeltsin sent in a lightly armed force of just 600 Interior Ministry troops. When they landed at the military airport in Khankala, they were surrounded, disarmed, and escorted onto buses back over the border. Chechnya remained de facto independent, but it wouldn't be Yeltsin's last coup attempt. Yeltsin's insistence on pacifying the Chechens perhaps owes to his Russian nationalist tendencies. Saving the Federation, he said, was saving the country. Perhaps the conflict was a war of egos between Dodayev and Yeltsin.
Was,
Also the
I can
glaring
just tell he
fact
was
that
trying to
Chechnya
convince
was a
somebody of
large
something.
petroleum refinement hub,
You know,
and a major
if we do
pipeline
this, then
crossed
we
the
should
North
do this,
Caucasus
this, and this, right?
directly atop the Republic. In the interim period, Russia tried its hand at covert warfare, arming
So there you go. This is what they sent.
anti-Dodayev irregulars.
There you go. Here's your T-72
In a bay of
with reactive armor.
pigs-like fiasco, a provisional Chechen
There's your
council,
AK,
armed by
60
Moscow
rounder.
and supported by Russian air power, launched incursions into Chechnya, accompanied by 78 Russian soldiers. Only 26 Russians made it home, the rest killed or captured, and even paraded on television. By this time, Yeltsin was deeply unpopular. Reviled by communists for overseeing the breakup of the Soviet Union, and by pro-democracy reformers for unleashing free market policies that ruthlessly privatized the economy. Herein lay the crisis of world opinion, with Western leaders reluctant to criticize Russia's aggression in Chechnya for fear of undermining their lauded capitalist reformer in Moscow. Indeed, accounting for Chechnya's perceived threat to Russia's sovereignty, its strategic location, the oil pipeline,
Did
and
you
all,
know you can pet
Yeltsin's
me?
greatest
Check out the
motivation
pet
for the
cafe.
subsequent invasion may have been purely political. And on November 30th, 1994, Yeltsin signed a presidential decree to invade the republic. In what he must have thought would be a quick, decisive victory that would
Right, so the similarities to like Black Hawk Down here, they all thought it was just going to be a quick in
No,
and out kind
that's what they keep thinking is the
bolster his
issue.
political
How long has the Ukrainian war lasted now? 3 fucking years?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that.
It was supposed to be a quick 3-day operation.
The fact that like there were that many people involved and there was a 3-day operation.
And you know how many people still
Fate.
suck Russian dick thinking that the Russians are still great fucking planners?
Dude, there's no way.
Yeltsin mounted the largest
Like even if they were great planners, they sure didn't have a lot of stuff to make the plan happen.
combat deployment of Russian troops since their war in Afghanistan. But already by the ground invasion, the Russian Air Force bombed Chechnya's small air force on the ground.
So they already like opened with
Yeah.
aggression, with destroying their stuff.
By New Year's Eve, troops had advanced in a three-pronged approach towards Grozny. They numbered some 23,700 men with 80 tanks. The
80
Chechens were
tanks.
prepared, writes James Hughes. Dodayev's presidential television service broadcast video instructions on how to load and fire anti-tank rockets, and where to target the weak points of T-80 and T-82 tanks and other armored vehicles. They marched into a nightmare of urban combat, with a hornet's nest of sandbagged positions and minefields. Troops were surrounded by buildings whose upper floors held fighters armed with rifles and RPGs.
And the great thing about this one was they were all using the exact same weapons, so you had no way of telling who was actually who.
Columns of tanks were ambushed, with fighters firing on the front and rear vehicles, disabling them, then destroying the rest. Some 200 of the 350 armored vehicles sent were either destroyed or captured. As the 1st Battalion of the 131st Independent Motor Rifle Brigade assembled in the square of the train station, writes Mark Galeotti, they were ambushed by well-positioned Chechen forces in buildings all around the square, which soon became an inferno of small arms and RPG fire. When survivors fled into the station building, it was set on fire. When other elements of the 131st tried to support their comrades, they were ambushed and blocked. The battalion lost more than half its men and almost all its vehicles. In effect, it had ceased to exist. By January 3rd, the Russian attack had effectively been beaten back. Unable to make progress on the ground, the Russians resorted to air and artillery strikes, laying waste to the city. The weapons employed included 122 and 152 mm howitzers, tanks, Grad and Uragan rockets, and airstrikes. Only then, after 3 grueling weeks, did the city finally fall, largely in ruins. In May of
It
1995,
literally had
the
to
Russian
like just blow up the entire city,
Literatunya Gazeta newspaper
and they still didn't get the people they were targeting because they escaped.
published a photo of the city with the headline, "This is not Stalingrad in 1942, but Grozny in 1995." Confronted with overwhelming destructive power, the Chechens abandoned Grozny and dissolved into the southern
Always makes me
plains.
sad seeing
Guerrilla
cities
war
get
began
destroyed
in earnest.
like that.
Hey everyone, real quick, consider becoming a patron for early access to videos and access to the shortages became a chronic problem. Sebastian Smith observed many fighters in action. As with any effective guerrilla army, Chechen defensive tactics,
We'll stop at
simple
around
but
like
requiring
I
extreme
think like the
coolness under fire,
21st minute,
were
because then it just
concealment,
talks about like what happens like after that fight. But it's just,
destroying vehicles at close range with RPGs, shooting the crews if they survived, then changing position, or going into foxholes in time to avoid the inevitable heavy supporting fire called in by the enemy.
yeah.
Is that a
See,
PP
basically,
Bison?
he's got, huh?
Or is that a AK with a grenade launcher?
That's an AK with a grenade launcher. I'm pretty sure.
Or going into foxholes in time
That's a AKS, and then this is a.
to avoid the
I'll see a grenade
inevitable
launcher.
heavy supporting fire.
Oh, this one. Yeah, that is an AK with a. I think it's called a GP25. Yeah, yeah. This is like an AKMN version because it's got this stuff.
Yeah.
Called in by the enemy. Mobility was key.
Basically, these guys were just getting hit and run. They were just doing hit and runs on these guys.
That's how you win against a bigger army.
Yeah.
We saw in Afghanistan how shooting down transport helicopters is effective in securing high numbers of enemy kills.
Racking
there
up
were
those kills.
Yeah.
Racking up those
Shooting
kills.
down attack helicopters can be a
Instant kill
godsend
streak.
for the resourceful
Oh
guerrilla.
my god, no.
Indeed,
Instant
fighters
kill
shot
streak.
down more than 24 Mi-24 gunships during.
So a bunch of gunships got shot. No, not just transport helicopters. These are
Well, Russian
helicopters.
gunships are also transport helicopters. They refuse to let them be themselves.
They're what?
A lot of the Russian gunships are also transport helicopters too.
Yeah, they are. They can lift tanks and stuff. Yeah. Well, no, like these were actually like armed to the teeth, like ready for.
No,
a
I mean
fight.
like crew transport.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they use it like that too.
Because remember, I think the back opens up, and that's how they get in and out.
Yeah.
The course of the wars. The Chechen fighters could recover documents, charts, maps, and
24 of these things got shot down. Like they don't have stingers back then. There's no like SP7s or whatever they're called, right? The Russian version of the Stinger. There's no, they didn't have that. It was all dumbfire RPG-7s. These got taken down by dumbfire RPG-7s and machine gun.
other intelligence, but they also sought the helicopter's UB-32.
You know what that is? What gun is that?
SVD or whatever, SVK.
SVD.
Yeah, no, see, there's troop transports. You can literally see the windows that the troops would see.
Yeah. You can have it. It's used for both, basically, dual purpose.
Rocket launcher pods. Up to 32 tubes could be extracted from them to be used as shoulder-fired rocket launchers.
Are you serious? You can just straight up steal them from the helicopter and fire it out of an RPG?
Apparently. Continue.
Launchers. These were quite rare, however, and so the ever-resourceful guerrillas conceived of new ways to make launchers, including from the drive shaft covers of Soviet trucks. A Maz truck drive shaft cover conveniently fit a 57mm
That's
S5
crazy.
rocket well, while a Ural trucks could fit an 80mm S8. Dodge Billingsley interviewed a fighter named Kair, included in Fangs of the Lone Wolf, Chechen Tactics in the Russian-Chechen Wars, 1994 to 2009. One person made one, others saw it, and then they made their own. It was widespread among our units. We didn't have anything else. That's why we had...
Literally, they made their own RPGs?
I mean, yeah, it's literally just a tube that has electronic firing ability.
I guess
that sets off the motor.
Yeah. I guess so.
To find our own way out of the situation, we had to invent weapons as we went along. Each weapon contained 2 wires attached to the end of the tube to ignite the phosphorus at the rear of the rocket, which starts the rocket engine of the round. Half a binocular, a night vision scope, or something else is attached as the rear sight. As you can imagine, this was extraordinarily dangerous to fire, with its massive flames singeing the shooter. It was ideal to wear a coat, a hat with ear flaps, and goggles. Explaining this craftiness, Kair revealed, "Weapons are one of the Chechens' hobbies. It's been that way since the beginning of time and always will be."
your
Billingsley
own
himself writes of the
RPG.
importance of fire and maneuver. The Chechens countered the Russian attack with a truly mobile defense. They built multiple defenses in trench rows. He recognized that a combatant's best friend is frequently his shovel. They had to learn to dig zigzag trenches to contain and deflect explosions from the artillery and airstrikes. Since the beginning of the war, many Chechens had been killed by the shock waves of the large ordnance hitting linear trench lines. It was a lesson learned the hard way. A fighter he interviewed named Musa recalls, if a fighter was hit with the shock wave, he was thrown out of the trench, and blood came from his ears.
Whoa.
Blood came from his mouth.
So
Reiterating
like the shockwave just blew your organs up or something?
Internal organ damage.
Yeah.
the
it's
importance of
crazy.
the mobile defense, the Chechens well knew to move from position to position, trench to trench, every 15 to 20 minutes as required. Staying in one place for too long would invite mortar and artillery fire on that position. Unlike the forested mountains of Afghanistan, the largely treeless, flat plains of southern Chechnya did not favor the insurgency. The clear line of sight this provided was well suited for tanks and helicopters. But still, the towns of Shali, Gudermez, Argun, and Bamut held out for months. The Russians would swell the numbers of troops to some 55,000 as their casualties continued to mount. In response, the Russians employed the myriad ugly features of counterinsurgency, including mass arrest, detention, and torture in so-called filtration camps, and murder. At the village of Samashki, Russian Interior Ministry troops massacred more than 100 people, including women and children. The Russians also began, as they had done in the cities, to pummel the countryside with terrifying bombs. Cluster bombs spread bomblets. Some shot out small spiked diskettes. So-called needle bombs sprayed thousands of barbed darts. Large fuel-air explosives could vaporize a house. That's apparently what happened to Shamil Basayev's family home, writes Sebastian Smith, reducing it literally
so
to
scary.
knee-high rubble. He wasn't there, but 11 of his relatives were killed. That was nothing, Basayev said without hesitation when we asked him about the bombing. A hard man. One by one, the Russians blasted their way into the remaining urban centers. With the capture of Chatoy in June 1995, the Russians had captured every major objective, and the war was effectively over. But on the same day, Russian media reported a firefight at the police headquarters of the Russian town of Budyanovsk, some 70 miles from the Chechen border. With the war lost, the country destroyed, and a political deadlock forcing a desperate situation, a contingent of Chechen fighters commanded by Shamil Basayev snuck deep inside Russian territory, apparently through bribes and deception. Some 150 men hid in a convoy of trucks, paying thousands of dollars in bribes, telling Russian officers at checkpoints that they were transporting the coffins of dead soldiers back home. They reportedly intended to go further, but ran out of money, and so they turned around and headed to Budyanovsk. There they stormed the police station, mayor's office, and rounded up hundreds of people, then marched them to the town's maternity hospital, taking the patients, doctors, and nurses hostage as well. The number of hostages was reportedly at least 1,500 people. They mined the entrances and took up defensive positions with machine guns and RPGs. All of this before the Russians had time to arrive in strength. Basayev had one demand: negotiations to end the war. Writes Galeotti, he threatened to kill the hostages if the Russians moved against him, tried to prevent his access to the media, or refused to accept his terms. Several times, government forces tried to storm the building, but were driven back. Sebastian Smith recalls, to the amazement of millions of television viewers, the crack Alpha Commandos went in covered by tank shelling and APCs blindly spraying cannon fire at the windows of the hospital. In minutes, the main building caught fire, with thick smoke billowing out of the roof. Anyone watching thought the main goal was to kill the Chechens, not save the captives. when the hostages were forced by the Chechens to stand in the windows and wave white sheets and scream, the attack stopped. Shortly after, a second commando assault began, and again, the Chechens held it off. Basayev refused offers of money, a plane, and safe passage out of the country. On the 6th day after the crisis began, the Russians caved in. There would be a full ceasefire in Chechnya, and Basayev's men could escape. As a result of this admittedly ugly episode, Basayev had saved the Chechens from defeat. A total of 142 local people died in the raid, some of them when the Chechens initially burst out into the streets, but most during the Russian artillery and commando attacks on the hospital.
Yeah, Russians killed their own guys.
They do it all the time.
Yeah. There's even like a joke about the Spetsnaz. If they like showed up in some kind of like counter-terror operation thing, they would just end up like going for the bad guys first and then kind of collateraling everybody else.
You can continue the video.
Yeah. Anyways, that's all the video.
Huh?
Yeah. The rest is just leading up to modern day stuff. Okay, let's go.
We can go back to mine.
Yeah.
You like this one?
August 7th, 2006,
Oh,
5:15
we're not
p.m.
playing GZW?
The most sophisticated.
Oh, I thought we were gonna finish watch this video, then we were gonna head back.
We'll watch this another time.
Okay. Okay. Who's ready up, my friend?
Oh, yeah. Oh. I'm gonna leave and come back. This party is done.
Okay.
Re-invite me? Okay, it's ready.
Oh, it's nighttime again. Oh my fucking god, game. Look at this UN boy right here. Okay, what kind of missions do we have? I have one we haven't done yet.
Oh, we were gonna go to Tiger Bay, right? This is the perfect time to go to Tiger Bay.
I have a main quest over there. Right there.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me get my NVGs. Alright. Now we know. Okay, so everybody's armor there is 3+. So you need to wear some kind of a 3+ armor.
I'm already doing that.
Sorry, you have to wear 3++ because.
Already doing that.
Okay. And yeah, you gotta bring ammo that can penetrate 3+.
Already have that.
Okay. And you have to be aggressive when killing them.
Already do that.
They will quickly kill you. Okay. Okay, bear back.
I'm hungry.
Okay, let's do it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Do you have any LZs close to that waypoint I just put down?
What quest are you doing?
Fresh meat.
Oh, that's not Tiger Beta.
Yeah, but it's over there, and I need to get that main quest done because we haven't done that one yet.
Ready for call?
Yeah, go for it.
It's gonna be a bit of a ride.
Next one.
Strap in, we're heading out. Approaching the LZ. 1 minute.
It's a bit of a ride.
It is. So let's look how many people are in Tiger Bay right now. Even if we went there, it would be nearly empty.
What?
Look how many people are in Tiger Bay right now on the map.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
We're getting close.
We can do Blue Lagoon.
We could always do Midnight Sapphire after this one.
We can go there. Do you have quests there too?
No, dude, I don't.
Oh.
I only need 4,000 more reputation.
Well, there are some magazines for guns you can get there, so that's also good.
Move out!
Do you need to go to the camp for that?
No, we just need to go to our mission.
Okay. I have my own mission here. I gotta go check this hotel real quick. Okay, yeah. I'll go get it I'll go do mine first, and then I'll join up with you, okay?
Okay.
This sounds brutal, but I'm using hollow points against these guys. They have no armor. They have some armor. It's not that.
This is it. Huh, interesting.
Like you're shooting.
Yeah, it's me.
Okay. I'm covering, flanking them. Okay, I killed them.
There's one left.
Okay, I see him.
I lost sight of him. He went too deep.
He's dead. He's dead. Oh. There's one more. You're right. He's close. I just can't quite see him.
I think he's dead.
We gotta wrap this. I got shot in the arm. But it didn't break any bones, to my surprise.
Oh, you're lucky. Okay, I'm at the wreckage with the vehicle game. Where do I... Or I click F at? Oh, I see.
What'd you say?
The game, I was just trying to find the quest marker.
Oh, okay. I'm still looking in where I am. I'm gonna look up a guide on this.
I have to go to the Blue Lagoon.
Oh. It's a note on the bed. Yeah, we'll go clear that place together. It's very trench warfare-ish.
Ooh, sounds fun.
Yeah. Except it's not really a trench, it's just modern day stuff, but there's a lot of obstacles in the way, and the enemy can just shoot you from really good cover, like you can barely see them. But it's nighttime, so maybe it's not that bad.
I think there's already a couple people here.
Okay. Oh, then in that case, it's probably clear.
Yeah, I'm just finding dead bodies everywhere.
Okay. Okay, now we can go in. Okay. Where are you?
I'm headed in.
Okay. Coming up.
Okay, it's only mostly clear. Yeah, I need to turn off his fucking flashlight.
Yeah.
Watch this.
Whoa, amazing.
Found it.
Nice one, Billy. Manager, I've been grinding non-stop for this. Let me show you what I've got.
I need to look at the photos now.
Careful. I see you.
I'm aware.
I'm moving. I'm on your left. I'm on your left.
Okay, where is my locate photos at? Do you know, Bessie?
Photos?
Yeah.
Today's been awesome.
Try the office, and it's the one. And go to like the room all the way, one of the corner rooms, and there's a place with a bunch of
found it.
photos. Yeah. I'm still looking for.
Find the building that was used for makeshift trafficking.
Guess I got the bosses almost ready.
Ooh, a gut shot. I guess it might be this makeshift hideout. I could also be wrong.
Careful, there's 3 up ahead.
Yeah, I see them.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I think the last one went inside.
I'm hungry.
Okay, my quest is done.
Okay. How about a mission over here we can do called Kino Crossroads?
Okay. You finish yours?
What do you say?
Did you finish yours?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a little walk if you don't mind, unless you have anything closer.
Let's see. Oh, you want to go there?
Yeah.
I got November 2.
Okay.
This way.
I'm following you.
There's the guy up there. You see him?
Just murk him. There's 2 of them. Got hit.
Got him. Okay.
I'm just hurt. Just need some
Yeah, I'm covering you.
some pain meds.
Yeah.
This guy goes through pain meds like I go through pain meds.
There's still 2 more.
Yeah, let's just get up here and work and get to our helicopter. We don't need to fight everyone. They're both down.
Yeah. Let's go. One more. Why is there so many?
Because they're respawning. Let's get out here. Before we're overwhelmed in a bad position.
Yeah, we are. Shut out the shotgun. Run.
I'm not gonna make it.
We will.
You always say that, we never make it.
We will make it. You just gotta you have to believe that you can make it first.
Raven here. I'm moving out. ETA, 30 seconds. Matthew, hurry up and get in. Ready up, we're taking off.
It's still the candle, I don't know how her.
I'm gonna do it too. Look.
Spread out.
Alright, let's
I'm
go
gonna
to
stop
spiel
by
break.
Spiel.
Yep.
Yeah, because I need to put my nods away. I don't want them to get shot.
I've never had my knot be damaged in this game.
I have nods that are damaged in my stash. I took a few bullets.
So if we were to set up base camp up here, how would we prevent traitors from overrunning us? I'm thinking no lone wolf bullshit. Everyone would have to be in a team of 2. And if everyone
Yeah.
goes away, they get interrogated why. No? Yes?
Yeah. That makes sense.
And it's random every day, so you never know who you're gonna get.
I mean, we can try holding a place like this in PvP. With like,
We need more people.
we'll get like, well, no, we can get Natalie, we can get Relic. We could get a few other people I know that played this game.
Where's our little
We're all on the same faction. I think it's downstairs.
No, I mean in real life.
On real life, yeah. This is a really easy to defend in real life. I mean, you would have to get a lot of sandbags first to like, and you have to board up some of these windows. Or a lot of these
Objective
windows.
secured. Spielberg is under our control.
Oh, Ranger,
Yeah?
we got 2 armors here for you.
Ooh. You mind if I take both of them?
Take them. Wear them.
That is. Okay, I've upgraded. Yeah, you would definitely have to do some like trench digging and fortification stuff.
Yeah. Board up these windows. Sandbags. Oh, we've got some sandbags. Okay.
And you would definitely want a sandbag wall right here to the other thing.
Yeah. You can probably turn these like windows over here into like little firing portholes. But if you just put like a full row of sandbags up here, just so you can like move around safely, and have like a couple of portholes.
Yeah, you're gonna at least want definitely mound of dirt everywhere, protecting the base.
Oh yeah, yeah.
My more concerned, how would you prevent someone from going traitor? And my resolution is everyone must be in a team of two, and know where each other's at all times. And then to prevent that even more, the team of two is gonna be randomized every time.
What reason would they have to turn traitor? Is my question.
Resources, prime location.
So we should also be offering good enough compensation so that they don't.
You've never seen The Walking Dead? That's how The Walking Dead, like 9% of the show is one guy turns traitor.
I think it's just badly written. Oh, right here. Let me show you. So this is one of the sniping points here. Right, like on one of these rocks. Yeah, you can look to see down there. There's someone running down.
Yeah.
You can snipe people from this location.
I do have an M700 up in my inventory.
You can switch to that.
I mean, not in here, my general inventory.
Yeah.
I think the guy down there is killing them all for us. Why waste our bullets? Yeah, you're gonna definitely want like a sandbag along this entire bridge.
Sandbag?
Yeah, you're gonna want protection.
Well, you would be in the vehicle if you're coming down this road, I think. Because on foot, you can traverse rocks. But what you can do is you can put razor wire.
Well, we're trying to put many obstacles between you and the enemy too, so.
Yeah, I guess so. So razor wire plus sandbags. Then.
Yeah.
And then landmines and
yeah, then you're gonna want to clear cut this entire forest.
Wait. After the spot, I just want to show you this one base that was like set up in a weird way.
You're definitely gonna want to clear cut it for line of sight. Plus wood for like food stuff. If you know what I mean. Yeah, because it should be possible from going from the road, like where I'm at. Oh, you're not with me.
Hold on. Okay.
Or at least hard as fuck. But like you're gonna need. If I were gonna do this right, it would be impossible from walking from there all the way down here. We're gonna want traps. We're gonna prevent people from just walking up.
So landmines?
Landmines. Pitfall traps. You know, we're gonna.
Okay.
I can't just walk up the hill. They're gonna need to be able to.
I mean, you could steal these barrels right here. pack them full of like fuel or explosives.
Now you're gonna want these barrels for water.
Two targets at 195. Wait, I think I can. Hold on, I got one. Okay.
What's my quest here? Search for intel on the king. You know where we're going?
We're being shot at. Hold on. There's someone. I can't see them.
Let's clear the area.
This is it. Huh, interesting.
Ideally, even if we could capture this village too, it would be even better.
Oh. Do you want to check out this one? Do you want to go raid this one base?
No, I want to do this mission over here first.
Okay. Is it King of the Crossroads?
Yes. Looking for intel.
So, if I remember, I think it's on a table somewhere.
Yeah, there's a computer right here. We're looking for the abandoned strip bar.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, they can't. Guy was in a fucking sandbag.
Oh. Where was he?
In the sandbag.
Inside the sandbag?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's not even here. I walked around, he's not
He
here.
was literally right here. I literally see his body inside the sandbag.
What the fuck? What the hell? Oh, up ahead, down the road, down
Those
the
are
road.
friendlies.
Oh shit, we gotta take cover.
Those are
Never mind,
friendlies.
that's friendlies. They're from another PMC team.
Where's this strip club at? That's so important to this quest.
It's Fanny's Paradise, like there. But wait,
I'm
wait, wait.
hungry.
Where's the intel that you had to get?
It's over here. In here?
Yeah, I touched the computer, and then there's the document,
No, it's on just computer.
but it's still showing the location as here. Search
Yeah.
the village for intel on the king. Oh, and it's around here? Maybe it's north. This northern big building.
Yeah, and then once you touch laptop, you need to go to the abandoned strip club.
Yeah, which
Yep.
is, I think, north.
Let's switch it up. Take a
There's
breather.
nothing up north.
Oh.
It said down the road, so probably
Down the...
south or west. I'm gonna look over here first.
Watch this.
Whoa, amazing!
Nice one, Billy. Manager, I've been grinding non-stop for this! Let me show you what I've got.
It is... Oh! It's at the gas station. There's a note at the gas station.
Yeah, I put it up too.
It's so dumb. Intel. Like, why would you talk about the strip bar when it's not there? It's right here. Now we go to the place.
Right behind you.
Okay. Don't see anybody ahead.
I think I see the garage ahead. Oh, you just gotta walk into it.
Another satisfying win.
And now we go to the strip club. Okay, so approaching from the road is kind of dangerous.
There's already people up there. Can you not hear them?
Yeah. You sure it's up there? I should. It sounds like it's on the.
I'm pretty sure it's up there.
Okay. Oh, I guess there are.
Thanks, managers. Catch you guys next time.
See you next time.
See you around. Huh? Oh, the advance I got from boss is almost gone already?
Well, it looks pretty clear, I guess.
Yeah, there's dead people.
Hey, there's a gun in here. Could sell for money.
Already have a gun on me.
Oh, I found it. Behind the counter.
Can we stay awake? Wash it all fall, yeah, we wash it all break. How long till we all fade away? How deep are we gonna sink? Before we know it, we'll be losing our dreams. How deep before we all fade away? So where do we go? 我知道将来天气穿上半身记忆，我保有人们是在空中掀起的反手。
I think I'm gonna head to Warden and head off to the Night Vestry.
It is getting late.
Oh, I didn't know you had those type of skills, Vestry.
I do. You know? Gotta learn just in case, you know? You never know with this economy.
And isn't it true in Canada that that your coins are magnetic?
Are they?
I think
no,
so.
They're made of brass and stuff. And tin. Aluminum.
I heard, cause don't you have like dollar coins and stuff?
Yeah.
I heard if it's like anything less than a dollar coin.
Copper. Made of copper.
Yeah, copper magnetic.
Copper is not magnetic. Magnetic is
Just our friend.
requires it to be some form of a ferrous material. aka Iron Derivative.
Anyway, the story I heard is that the girls at the strip club would throw the coin back if they didn't stick to their magnetic belts.
No magnetic belts there. In fact, the poles even spin, so it's not actually slide. There's no sliding on the pole. But no, seriously, it requires like hella
Like strength.
ab muscles. You need hella muscles, especially like ab muscles and leg muscles to like do like a good strip pole dance. It is not something that is in any way easy.
Precious dark chocolate.
Who can I raid that I know?
Just exploring the place. That one was creeping
Sibel,
around.
you may speak first, I think. Your request is the most important.
Oh,
Aye.
Let me give you a light real quick. Hang on.
Oh, my eye.
Oh, it's so bright.
I'm walking away now.
Oh,
Thank
it's
you,
so
Alvarai.
bright.
Alvarai, you bastard.
I can kind of do that too, actually. I don't even know magic.